There we go. And live. Hello again, everyone. This is Amy. I am a fan game developer for Freedom Planet Academy / Shenmue Architect. Academy being the campaign for this project, and Shenmue Architect being the editor component, which we'll be using today. So, are you desk pencils? One thing I forget, I always forget just one little thing. Just one little thing. Oops. There we go. Oh. Now let's get this open. I'm going to work on stage content for the first time in a while. It's kind of nice when all the pieces come together. Let's open the Lagoon map. Like, I did start this at like the start of the month, but I was like, oh wait, that's right, we need more pieces before we can start. Oh, frustrating. You constantly have to backtrack and do things. I can get a comfortable setup with this. So we can see all the, oh, there we go. This one will be able to see the chat. And, task manager. Smaller. Too small. Should have had this sorted out for the stream, but I was eating lunch. Okay. Ooh. A little hot today, but it is, if you're in the middle of summer, it's easy to forget. I've got multiple fans going, so we should be okay. All right. So where do we start? Oh yeah, we probably like some music. Oh. Oh, Argo. I didn't realize I was starting at the same time as a bunch of other people. Ultimately, like, just pick the one you want to watch. This isn't a competition or anything to me. Like, your attention belongs to you. So you do you. And the stream lasts longer than normal, so if you want to watch for a couple hours and come back, we're still going to be here. Oh, well, that's funny, Bob. Oh. So who'd like some topical music while we do this? I've just want to play Tidal Gate while we're getting started on this level. I'd love to have music like this for the stage itself, but I think I've asked enough of our composers. Oh. And I see you're making good use of Snork. Alright, so here's like the stage that we're starting off with. Oh yeah, that's right, you did do a remix. Did you ever finish it by chance? Wait, you can literally give me that right now? Oh my god. Yeah, drop it in the composer channel and I'll just go ahead and play it on stream so we can hear it for the first time. Bob, I just love how you're such a productive musician. You can just like donate one of your fan remixes the project and it just fits. Oh. Let's see, so yeah, let's also, I do want to remove this enemy from here. It felt like it's a bit excessive. Luck at this point. A lot of it is just a coincidence, a happy coincidence, I would say. There's a soundtrack discussion. So, alright, got that on tab. That's just really funny, Bob. I remember like you were doing a chill remix of it too, and it was like really good. Like, ooh, oh my god, just instantly relaxing. And yeah, I've already bought. Oh, it's this one. Ooh. That could still work for a gameplay stage. Because like you'll notice even like the Door to Summer, which is like the most iconic piece of music from Knuckles Chaotix, it's like really relaxing, but the percussion keeps up a certain beat, so it feels like an upbeat, fast track while still being very calm. Well, I just think it's worth investigating. We'll try. Ooh, here we go. Let's go ahead and download that. Oh, Firefox, please stop reminding me to update you. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this real quick, y'all. Oh. Ooh, that was the emotional response I had to it. Wow. Bob, this is beautiful. Oh my god. Yeah, I think this works. This is gonna make some people cry when they start up the game with this stage. Just wow. Like this is phenomenal, even. It's very Aptargo. Wow. Oh wow, just oh, and thank you, Bob, for letting us have it for the stage. This is just I'm in love with this. Just madly in love with that. I think this is a great. Oh, just dropped an incredible blessing on us, I would say. Alright, so yeah, let's next stage content. Oh wow. Oh. Yeah, this is wonderful, Bob. I can't wait to cram it into the game and just I think people are gonna love this. I just know it. Let's go ahead and make this loop work. Wow. I think I'm gonna loop it a few times before we like put on a soundtrack or something. This is just I want to drink this one in. Just wow. I just realized. There we go. Oh, whoops, I got this in reverse. So. Replace the tiles. Still got some back end shenanigans to work out. Right. I've been making gimmicks for so long I forgot how my own node system worked. I had to refresh my memory. Definitely need to streamline this at some point. There we go. We have ourselves a nice loop. And just wow. I'll just I was at a loss for words a little bit, y'all. I'll try to get more mouthy. Just this is lovely. Just wasn't expecting such a wonderful surprise today. Wow. So yeah, thanks to Bob for enriching our soundtrack further. Aw. Thanks, Bob. Just, does list that kind of response to me. Just, wow. It's a beautiful thing about music. It's quite effective at communicating feelings that where all language just fails us, I think. It's very nice. Oops. Didn't expect this wouldn't match up neatly. Oops. This is why most platformers have like lighting on both sides of things so that these kind of mismatches don't happen. And I try to do that with this file set too. You can see that both sides of the loop here are lit equally, with the ring in the center being the darkest. the vibe generator. That's pretty accurate. Now let's get this all set up. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the extras page. Make a little speedy section. Then use the opportunity to introduce players to some new gimmicks. We do have some new gimmicks for the stage. You have a bucket, for instance. It's just fun having little things to kick around in video games, I think. Our childlike desires for toys never completely goes away, I think. Alright, we get to use some of Bakuyo's tiles for this too. Our voice actress with Carrie produced this piece of scenery. Oh. Oh, I agree, Bob. Especially in 3D games where there's even more dimensional space to do fun things with with random objects. Now that's like half the fun of Breath of the Wild, isn't it? Just sending things flying into the abyss. Yes, we do. We love it when it's like charming jank. Like there's, like show-stopping bugs that are not fun to run into. And then you've got, these perfectly well-made games that are very neatly polished and fantastic to play, but they're not perfect. And we love those little imperfections in good games, like exploiting them to our amusement as often as possible. Yeah, I agree. Like part of what makes certain 3D games especially charming to me is like all the ways you can break them down. Like taking the games you already loved before and pushing them to their logical limits. Oh, I can imagine with that game. Oh, whoops. Falling victim to my own layer system again. There we go. Wait, I have to remind myself, this is Freedom Planet. It's more fun to go down than up. So ideally we need to have a downhill slope after the loop, so let's do that. And I do have some pieces for that. Here we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, how do I want to do the downhill slope? So I think I may have neglected to put some safeguards there. I have yet to play Helldivers 2 myself, but I was interested in it. I think just think it's like one of those few multiplayer shooters that looked really good, especially the setting. Just being as ironic. I mean, well, not ironic, being as like pushing the propaganda machine of a democracy to its extreme and just having fun with it. Like that's there's something charming about that. Just pointing out all the insane things you can do for the democracy. Oh yeah, their promotional material was extremely funny too. It's just kind of a shame that Sony keeps trying to ruin the thing, but the developers are doing good work there. I hope they get to keep enriching their experience. They deserve all the accolades that they get from what I've seen. Starship Troopers, the video game. That's one way to put it, Argo. Oh yeah, there we go. That's what I can do. I can take us back to the beach. That's what I want to do. So that's where we'll go. Wait. What if we launch the player instead? Well, thank you, Bob, for coming and dropping this wonderful remix on us. I hope you have a good time working on the music. Aw. Let's go through our gimmicks. Just keep making this project better, Bob. You really do. Oh. Yeah, we're still gonna be grooving to this for a little while for sure. It's hard to deny it. Yeah, that would be a good idea. Just like let somebody run to the loop, be sent over here, and then if they want, they could like explore like a little detour down there. Whoa. Okay, let's do it at like walking speed. Yeah, I think that like the this piece would be best served over here. Gotta love this. Yes, and if anyone's cheeky enough to use this ramp to jump here, you can give them something to do as well. So, So we have. Yeah, here we go. Let's also take advantage of some of our other tile pieces. Nothing too fancy, just some scenery to help guide the player's eyes, like, oh, there's something up here I could go get, you know? Something to stand out. Ooh, I need to adjust the offsets for this hang bar tile. Needing to set its position to 2, I mean, its grid to 2 is just not intuitive, so fix that later. Yes, here we go. Quite happy that lined up. There's something I can do on this side to keep players from getting cheeky. So, need to make it a proper technique at some point, though. Like, it's a funny workaround to use a puzzle door to keep players from jumping over things, but I do feel like, you know, it's just a workaround. We need something more intuitive to keep people going above the guardrails of the stage, especially custom ones. Hello, Natro. We're listening to a hot new remix by Bob of titled Gate from Freedom Planet 2 that we're going to get to use for this stage right now. And that's just amazing to me. He just casually dropped it on us while checking in on the stream. In his usual Bob ways. Aw. So how are you today, friend? Ooh, you know what? This stage would be a perfect opportunity to do something more with the balloons that we have. Now that I think about it. I never properly used them for the stage I intended them for. Oh, yeah, that was me yesterday, Nitro. I was recovering really hard from the work week. I feel you. So yeah, we have balloon. Here. That's too far apart. Oops. Still haven't properly polished the balloons either. Like they, their hitboxes are really funny. Which kind of diminishes their usefulness, I think. I didn't even animate them. Like, I know, we can't use them for this path at least. But I do want to use them. So, yeah, so... go ahead and sort this detour out. Now, another useful thing about like blocking off this path up here, like blocking this out with another path, is the water height switchers that I want to use I won't need to place like 30 of them all the way up to the ceiling for the stage. So let's get the water height adjuster. And then the water height specify node. That's right, it's more literal in this case, so I need to like... that should be it. So when we like cross either way, we just have water as part of the stage. Without needing to place like 20 water nodes. It's much more efficient. And then also like have the water height go back if we backtrack through the stage. That way people don't go back and wonder like, hey, why is this area flooded? This makes no sense. Can't have that now. I think that's about where we need to reduce it. Whoa, wait, I just replaced one of the existing water height nodes I wanted. Oops. Very big oops there. So, then, no, we don't need to have like a specific height for this, just no, wait, we kind of do. Well, now that I think about it, we're going to need those smart water nodes for this. Because, yeah, I want the stage to descend downward for a little bit before we go up. So locking ourselves in with water. Oh, wait, what if that was the point? Because, yeah, we didn't really have a water stage, or a water-based stage since Toxic Tunnel. And that was like toxic water. So what we can do here is, yeah, have the player descend down. Ooh, better yet, what if a water running section? That might be fun. Also, better go ahead and save. It's been a while. Cannot wait to sort out the auto tiling brush. That will make our lives so much easier. That's sad. This doesn't quite work sideways. but this works. So yeah, we'll do that. That should do this. So, go ahead and sort these out. This doesn't need to be a fancy detour, just a little something extra to dig around in. Oh, you know, I just realized with Mila's digging ability, she needs to be able to dig into the sand. Just now realized that. Yeah, she should be able to do that. So I need to add the sand tiles to the to-do list. And yeah, I've been busy working on more translation stuff this weekend, so that's why we're just now starting on the stage proper. So add sand tiles to digging. There we go. That way she'll be able to dig into the sand later. I feel like just enough Mila fans would appreciate that. Oh yeah, it's right, the smaller sand tiles are over here. These corner pieces. Yeah, we would be better off doing that. Then have the sand disrupted by these things. So this little detour could like contain some enemies and treasure. So let's go here. Ooh, that's right, I need to extend that too. Oh, there we go. Then, oh yeah, that's right. We can be putting sandcastles and such down. I really forgot about them. Just gotta be careful not to spam them. Then, oh yeah, and seeing the old versions of the porta potties got me thinking, like, yeah, it would be nice to include those here. That way, if somebody is like, oh, I want to have stamina for this, but I don't want to wait for Lilac's stamina recharge, just use the toilet. They must be sufficiently bored. Mysterious. Florida man just wants to talk. Or something equally silly. Oh yeah, that's right. These sand tiles would be good to have. And then have an abandoned hot dog stand. Yeah, we need to have these rocks as well, so Oh, there we are. Somebody already stole the hot dogs. I could definitely see Dusky trying it. Because obviously Dusky would want to steal the hot dogs first. Obviously. Wait. No, you don't have a match here, so we can fix that with this. Oh dear lord, of course I placed that on the wrong layer. Then, yes, I think I'll want to lower this as well. Just a pinch. Let people tank up on some fun things. I feel like with invincibility flowers, you should have to go out of your way to get them. So wherever they are placed, it should be worth going out of your way to get them for a casual player. At least I think so. Could also give people the option of an earth shield, just because. It could be nice. And then flank it with some energy crystals, so. And even though we don't need ladders here, I'm still going to add them, because why not? Makes the world building a little better. Yes, and then here we could have some enemies. Yes, we can take advantage of some of our more aquatic animals here. Let's go ahead and have this particular one in here at least. Yeah, this is mid-game. We can have more enemies if we want. We just need to be careful not to spam them. There we go. That's enough enemies. There's our little detour. Then have a little water running section. I did place us a fair bit below the water line, so let's now start pushing the player down. There, that's much better. Let's see if that works. So. Have a little water running section. I think that'd be fun. Right before we lower the water level again, do some fun things with it. So what if? This. probably have them stop around here. We'll need to use the player's position to figure out what the water line is. Okay, so oh, that's funny. If I exit the test, the menu instead of the play button, we have it here. Okay, cool. So, for exiting. Sure can go through, yeah. Enter objects via script. That way there won't be any more discrepancies between these two when that happens. That's where some of these issues are coming from. So, Oh. We'll make it kind of deep, because why not? Just want to mix up the aesthetic a bit. So, what could I put down there? Oh, that's right. I've been forgetting about pier scenery as well. I need to have the umbrella gimmick. So that we can use some of this high vertical space. here's an idea. Need fewer tiles up here. Ugh. Just put this here as like an obscure stamina recharge mechanic. So people who want to swim don't want to swim for the water. Oh yes, we could also use our bowstrings here. Observant players who decide to jump could also be fun. Yeah, I love playing with these things, honestly. It's a lot of fun. Bowstring, so it's funny. There's a fun idea. So people get the invincibility flower instead of forcing them to backtrack. Just take the full route about this area. So see how that looks. Oh, lilac. That should be fun. I think I can use them more now that we're this deep into the game, so I'm absolutely gonna go ham on them. I'd be sure they weren't that easy to interact with now. So we got a cool path back. The people who just got the invincibility flower and don't want to waste it, they can just zip back over here. Oh, this would also be a good idea. Like, loops are a good opportunity to give player a chance to orient themselves. So, like, putting this right here while they have nothing else to do but hold right will let them see, oh, there's a boost ring ahead. So I could go ahead and jump into it. But at least give them the opportunity to see it, I think. There we go. Got some coffee. Okay, that should be a little bit better than just facing. Oh! It's less tight. Now here's the silly part. These umbrellas can also do that, so I want them to be a little bit flexible. So the player running will just see like, wait, what's the ceiling fan doing here? Umbrella. Like that Argo. That's funny. That is what it says on the tin. Be up here. That's right, this is the opportunity to have the RNA cannon run around. It'd be silly. interesting. Can't even go over there. Weird, I'm not that tired. I had plenty of sleep, so it could just be lethargy. Let's come over here. That's right, let's pull out some stamps. Okay, so we'll delete this and put this platform here instead. So we have all this going on. Do want the this to be a little bit more roomy. So we'll go back to the stamps. Ooh, another idea. Well, lots of hand is sore today. His arm. Stretch. I do lots of stretching. sorry about that. I don't know why I'm doing that. It's not as bad as the last stream. Oh my god. That was genuinely embarrassing. I'm still kicking myself for how that went. Like, I just woke up from sleep like a couple hours ago. I should be doing this. Go about this running section. I don't want it to be that long. Oh no, like the sad thing is I do sleep talk. Yeah. People have caught me talking in my sleep. Usually too quiet and incoherent. It's a thing. Like I'm not really in a sleeping state yet. That happens. Thankfully. Oh. Out to this distance we can have the buoys. Just realized. Only one problem. Like, I think I'm gonna have like the default. No, wait, that would be very annoying. I'll deal with that. Here's an idea I could cheat. Here we go. Let's take advantage of my own bug. That's not pleasant because, yeah, you would run into it at the end. Oh, I just realized. Ew. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did we get this bug? Don't tell me I have a typo in what this is deleting. Well, it's a good thing I saved like crazy. Let's go ahead and figure out what that is. Okay, so what? This is like in the wrong section anyway. It's a platform. It goes here. Oh yes, canoe that we're looking at. Oh, that's right. I changed all this to an array structure. That's what happened. Easy fix. And deleting the boat would have been problematic anyway, even if this didn't crash. So, because there's like 9 tiles now, instead of 4 like I originally thought I would need. So there would have been like leftover tiles left around the stage. That would have been very bad. Yes, we have up to 0 to 8. That should do it. And then fixed. Go. Okay, that should be better. Oh yeah, while we're at it, let's go look at this script. Because I think there is a script that defines how Mila digs into things. Just thought I'd look into that before I did anything else. Digging. Oh, I don't have a script with this. We just have, oh, we're already doing this. This is good. But, so yeah, Mila is already like digging into the sand. It's very good. Don't you think about that then? Let's remove that from the to-do list. Oh yeah, one thing we can fix. Now there's a code that we use to change between edit and play mode, and naturally the player's version of this drifts over time, so what I need to do is create a script version of it. We can get away with that because like when you click on elements, it's like a one-time event. So it's just 1 frame in a second. Like that does not hurt you. That way there's like consistent behavior between these two things. Edit button. Yeah, specifically this we want to copy. specifically this. Yeah, we don't need to worry about the way we do. Because yeah, if I want the code to be shared between the player and the editor, here's what we need to do. Player, parent, interesting. All of this. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's some code that's relevant to the editor only. Let's go to background scripts. I just need to see if okay, yeah, it's doing that as well. Good. Let's play. This is I'm go to the player. Modify their version of the system to use the shared code. That's right, policy strings in here. Where the code for it is, I mean. Very easy to spot because it's long and ugly. Now let's be sure this works between the two. Let's see if this works. There's the game. Just need to check, so. Yep. It behaves exactly the same as usual. Let's obviously try to push the limiter to this. have a water height changer. Be sure this thing is logically consistent. Yeah, then let's see what happens when you tell the player to do it. That's mostly what it should be doing. There is a bit of an issue where if the player action share similar button bindings to the editor, like the zoom out happens like for some reason. So I still need to fix that. Okay, so yeah, we can call that good. That's fixed now. I'm sure everything else is okay. Save. Nah. I just hate it when programs assume that they can just steal foreground when they're done with the task, but it's just so irritating. So, drag back. So you too, huh, Marco? I don't really appreciate anything assuming you can just steal foreground focus for any reason. Now, if your app just started it, like, yeah, of course, but any other time, it annoys me. Back to editor mode. Either close menu. Consistent events. Test. Yeah, there we go. So we fixed those bugs. Just making sure y'all still see me yet. In older versions of OBS, like, my camera would freeze for some reason, and it hasn't in most recent updates, thankfully. Let's go back to making the stage. I hope I didn't lose anything after that really annoying crash. What did we lose? Okay, thankfully nothing. I hit save like crazy, so... So that's all good. So yeah, eager to listen to something else. Just because like I fall asleep real easy to relaxing music. Be good. Oh, here we go. Let's start with another sleepy track and just music beat, just scroll bars. Okay. There, I like being able to see the whole soundtrack. I don't think anybody will complain about some Hat in Time music. We even had people tell me like, yeah, this fits in Freedom Planet sometimes. Really depends on the song, I think. Dancy dance. Right. Oh yeah, I want to do something with the platform. Let's see if this will connect cleanly. Oh yeah. I have ideas. Better idea. Have this slope down. Hmm. But we have smaller ones. Let's use those. Oh, it's a bit more of a shell. Wait, that's right, I forgot I have the repeat loop still set up. That's why I was still playing. Here, now we can get to the exciting stuff that won't make me fall asleep. Great. There we go. I was like, wait a minute. I do tend to listen to a lot of music on replay loops a lot, but in this case it's a bit much. If there's like enough Freedom Planet fan music going around, I'd mostly just have that on a loop, honestly, but like things like what Bob just dropped on us are kind of rare still, so yeah, there isn't that much to dig into, sadly. It's not like Undertale where like 50% of YouTube is probably just Undertale remixes, you know. Just be looking for an unrelated song and find that there is a Temmie version of it. Just casually hanging there in your suggestions. Like, I listened to Temmie versions of Dark Souls music before. It is a trip and a half, I tell them, y'all. Just you want to talk about feeling like you're on another planet. Just I would honestly play them on stream if they wouldn't be so unpleasant for most people's ears. Just they get especially crazy. They do. Temmie mixes are a special subgenre of YouTube. Just not sure they're for everyone, so. Boy, I remember that. I remember like discovering the Temmie Village on like my third playthrough of Undertale, and I was like, oh my god, this is just, I didn't even know it was in there. It just took me completely by surprise. Wait, that's what I remember now. I had to go out. Like, somebody had told me it was a thing. I looked up a guide on how to find it because it was in a really obtuse spot, and when I did, I was not prepared for what I saw. At all. I was not ready. Oh, that's weird. Frame pacing is dying. Makes no sense. So I need to turn off in the background. That's probably, yeah, it's a fluctuation. Performance. Oh, yeah, that's right. Temmie wanted to go to college. Took care of eggs. This such a precious creature. Must have been an impressive in-joke that got out of hand. That's all I can imagine. Pretty seamless. Okay, so weird. Oh, my thumb was on the touchpad, that's why. So. Let's go ahead and play what we got for now. Let's see what we have. There we go. I was worried the running parts get boring, but I also keep forgetting that it only lasts whole seconds. It just doesn't feel like that in development because you spend like sometimes whole hours setting up a whole section of the game. Then you play it, and it's like, yeah, that just took several seconds to go through. So. That's right, I forgot. The bivalve also needs to be placed. Hello. I don't know what's wrong with me today. I did get some sleep, but I'm still sleepy today. It's very annoying and frustrating for me too. Oh, hello, operator. Didn't know you were watching too. Oh. Surprise. Oh. Yeah, thank you, operator. It's so nice of you. Also, I want to change the soundtrack. And I know just the thing for it. I forgot to download it to my laptop. I had it on my desktop, just not that. I think it's by the same person behind the room. Yeah, here we go. RushJet one. This ought to do it. Whoa. There we go. Ooh, anything wakes me up, it'll be this music. Why is the frame rate dying now? Oh my god. The thing I can't wait to take advantage of with Studio LTS for my next project is like how much less fickle the sleep margins are. Yes, I'm working on stage 5. Yeah, I think this is working. Mega Man 2 might be a brutal game, but I still love the soundtrack. It was just still one of the best. I'm serious when it comes to that. Not gonna miss this opportunity. Restart the game. Broken frame pacing is getting on my nerves. I can forgive 3D games for not being perfect when it comes to frame pacing. Their demands are just too dynamic at times, but for those platformers, you gotta have 60. You gotta have it. Just genuine pain in the eyes to deal with these at any lower frame rates. That's much better. I'm guessing flipping between different types of web content probably affected it, so. Yeah, so you could do. Oh no, doesn't make sense here. So, got an idea. Oh yeah, this is definitely keeping me more alive. I've got the level making vibes flowing right now. Try not to make this too homogeneous. Oh my word. is cramped. Another thing I'm forgetting. There we go. It would make more sense to put that here. I touched my touchpad again. Check baby eggs. That all mixed up. Platforms don't want to happen over here. Thinking about it. Make this less barren. favorites in the soundtrack. Let's make this section interesting to jump through. It's already overcrowded. I see everyone loves Snort. It's too loud. Yeah, that's weird. Just interacted with that widget and then the frame rate dies again. Okay, just restarting the game fixed it, so. Apologies for the flashbang. I hate when I get stuck. Some moments where I don't know what I want. What do I do? Maybe some other things as well. Help fell stuck. I'm so sorry regardless, y'all. I thought it would be better today, but I don't know what's wrong with me. I've been sleeping all night. Maybe I just need to stand upright. Maybe leaning back is giving me company. I'm sorry about that. I appreciate that you're patient, Argo, but the casual viewer wouldn't be. Is so forgiving, so kind of need those people too. So, really got to get that under control. Really got to. The umbrella is perfect for this kind of thing. Pop it open. Look here. Yeah, that works. One thing I've noticed really helps out in stage design is near full screen jump is still a lot more satisfying than like a really short jump. Feels like you got a bunch of air before it stopped. Love that feeling. Better yet. using these like oh, hello. Oh, a new person. So I think that was it. Yeah. Oh. I can't just stay awake. I'm on a scheduled stream. This is ridiculous. Okay. So what else could we play? There we go. Some monkey music at work on me. So it's way too long to deliberate on one platforming section. That's all I can say. I did it again. Oh, I forgot to say, so far so good with the new mouse. Again, I still don't like how big the shell is, but if it does end up being an ergonomic problem, I can get a different one, so there's that. Yeah, I had to get like a new mouse, y'all, because like the tack switches and my pink one, which is breaking down, was making game development and spriting way more difficult, because I do make some sprites with the mouse still. But it's kind of hard to beat the precision you get with it, so. So yeah, so far so good. This thing. And I'm not going to try to be less reckless with it, because sometimes I would just throw it on its side in the laptop bag, and I think that's how it broke one of the tack switches. Or it down, rather. Oh, there we go. See how this works. So far, so good. Mhm. Mhm. These snacks are good. Now, these need matching floatings. There we go. Try to be comfortable. Sorry that I'm quiet right now, y'all. I'm still trying to figure out what I want for this little area. Deliberating on these things sucks sometimes. Well, I'm stuck on that. Just like I'm decorating the parts of the stage I am confident in. What? Well, unfortunate. No. I'm just trying to make progress. Like right now, I'm just decorating parts of the stage I do want, that I know I'm good with. You know, again, very sorry about my lack of awakeness. But, you know, sometimes this is like a normal part of my development cycle, just nodding off at the desk, waking up, and then reorienting myself. Because, you know, a lot of what I do for this game can be pretty boring, even for me. Especially the back end stuff, it's not very fun. I think I'd be better about that now at my age. But, sometimes the back end is fun, sometimes it absolutely isn't. It sucks. Oh, so we did lose after the crash. Lost bird eggs here. Turtles. I think I am overthinking it a bit because, like, you know, a normal player is going to chew through like this little section in like 2 seconds. So I need to like not overthink stage pacing. What makes it difficult with Sonic-like games is like you need lots and lots of terrain. A lot more than a normal video game. And sometimes you forget that, yeah, sometimes people will just blast right through it. Ugh. Hmm. I'll just put this little rascal in the corner. We should go this way. This is where the pain isn't. This positioning is surprisingly well telegraphed. Probably should put him over here because that could be a little too neat. Could be. Feel silly I didn't put a boost-ring there. Or should I? I think it's fine for this too, just to do normal swimming for a casual player. And for somebody who likes going fast, they get rewarded. Speed. Yep, gotta have little treats. You know what? That would be funny if the enemies could also interact with the boost rings. That might be a fun thing to add on the side. There's no reason they couldn't use the boost rings as well. Yeah, that's what I meant to put the canoe here, and then the game crashed. And it's like, well, that's right. That's another thing I forgot about. It's too cramped. Oh, for it. I closed my eyes and had a little. I don't know if you call it a micro dream, but it was like I heard voices, and one of them is complaining about how unrealistic the setup is. So it's like, oh, just put these down. No biggie. Just there. That was weird. It didn't make any sense, and I don't know if it was helpful advice, but sometimes I do listen to my dreams. Occasionally they have a good idea. Occasionally. Oh yeah, that happened again. I try not to use tiles like this very often though, so I'll probably just get rid of them. Yeah, sometimes you just have to let a video game platforms be platforms. Otherwise the layout gets so cluttered you don't know what you can collide with versus what you can. So, very important not to make it difficult to figure out where you're allowed to go. Also, how about some rail grinding to lead into a new area? Yeah, there we go. Rail grinding is sometimes my solution to a lot of things. You to connect to completely different areas. Well, there you go. Rail grinding. Easy peasy. Oh, you can't go through it. Not good. Not what you want. There we go. That's right, we're also at the point in the game where we can start putting spikes down everywhere, so you can take kitty gloves off on certain things. I think some people would find it cool, like dodging these. Or terrifying. We'll figure out which one. Oops. We'll do that now. That's right, got distracted. I was specifically looking for these. Yeah. I'd say a lot of Donkey Kong Country music works with a lot of Freedom Planets at various stages. It's kind of funny. Like Freedom Planets rules for gem placement and things like that even mirror Donkey Kong's with bananas. Oh wait, yeah, let's do that first. Try to disconnect these two first. Oh yeah, the bird's like part of a cruise ship that leaped it, based on what the airships for Freedom Planet look like. Fantastic. Oh, that's okay, Creeper. I'm over here, like, getting straight awake. Oh, I keep hearing weird voices. That's okay. Water height adjuster. That's a question I keep getting as we go. Like, custom characters, like, the way Modern Game Maker works makes that, like, enormous, the annoying process to do. Like, classic Game Maker was real easy. Like, like, you know, texture memory and all wasn't stored on the GPU, so you could just, like, have, like, a 300 sprites sitting in memory somewhere and be just fine. So I had all kinds of custom content planned for a previous project built on that, but with Modern Game Maker you have to reconcile everything onto texture pages. So I'm thinking if I ever did add a custom character system, we probably need to build a custom texture page, and even that wouldn't be good enough because with Game Maker's sprite part function, you can't rotate anything that you crop from a sheet. And it's like kind of the whole point of everything Sonic does. So it's like, oh, I don't know how to win with this particular problem yet. So, like Rivals of Aether was obviously able to do it, and that's also made in Game Maker. It's just figuring out how to do it in this context where things can rotate. And so, yeah, that's going to take some time. I just don't know how to do it yet. Right now the priority is like shipping the campaign. Like once we have that, you know, we can think about all kinds of other things, you know, to give the game a nice long shelf life and gaming space. That makes no sense. And besides, I don't think a custom character system would matter at all if there wasn't a fun game to run around with them as. So, like, yeah, we just gotta have a finished game worth modding first. Like, if you just care a lot about architecting around modding support from the start, like, yeah, that's pretty cool, but we've gotta have a game first. So that's priority, but like I would like to have a variety of things once the campaign is done. NPCs would be good as well, but that's also a difficult problem to architect for, so we've got to... Yeah. I hope it answers your question. It's like, I'm not going to tell you no, but it's just for now, like, that's pretty low on the priority list. And the nature of this game already slows me down a lot. Like, the editor component makes prototyping everything so much slower. I could have that at the bottom. Yes. I should add checkpoints as I go. Would be a helpful thing to have. Yeah, that's so if the message didn't land the first time. You see. I'm gonna close this off. Yeah, that's right. I could also not do that now. We have new advanced. There, I'll show you all in a second. developers gave a brain idea. Somebody an alternate path. Hopefully the game will be nice and let us have this interaction. Just test it out. Oh, yeah, I figured that would be a problem. There we go. There we go. Let's have some fun with the sand tiles on the ramp. And do some platforming and whatnot. Gotta have some spikes. Avoid Argo. Snork loves his giant toothpicks. Probably. Yeah, the balloons. That's right. Or perhaps the umbrella. That needs to be lower. Well, it would depend if there's room for two. Oh, their collision masks just perfectly touch as well. That's funny. Crazy idea. Just need to layer them correctly. Bit of a Gigabrain setup. Just don't know if people will appreciate it, but it's there. I believe the most engaging stages are when like multiple gimmicks are mixed together. Usually gimmicks that the player's already been introduced to, ideally. Like if you throw a new gimmick at them and it's already mixed in with some other ones, it's naturally going to be awkward. I wonder if these work. Oh. Not like that. I forgot it, like, disables the while running state when you do that. And of course I'm fully awake now after probably most of the casual viewers left. Oh, okay. Can't send them that fast. Oh no. What a shame. My collision system sucks. Okay, now's the time to have some fun with sand. Yes, that would have been a splat condition in that case. do that. This little rascal over here. Well, there's an idea. Introduced concept of the canoe right here. No. So, yeah, that's why it's not going to work. Is that going to work? You go left and right. There we go. It's behavior I want to see. Then oh, I hate it when Samsung pushes notifications to their own phones. Like, hey, help us save the planet by letting your phone do things for us on idle. Like, that just totally not cryptocurrency related, I'm sure. So, I would be all for parallel computing for the purposes of like computer model science and whatnot, but don't trust phone manufacturers with that. Right. Oh, the albums are so cool. Oh, here's an idea. Like we just have an underwater section, and this would lead to it. You could like use the canoe to float left and right to the left or right hand sides of the ocean. So the ocean water. And then at a later point of the stage, like properly use the canoe or something. Oops. That's a weird interaction. You know that could happen. There we go. Hmm. Forgot I even had fencing. I don't think it looks good there, so. Hmm. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. I'd like the water to be 1448 low. Hmm. Then 912. That way we don't have any mix-ups and people go back and forth. Look how that feels. Oh. Yeah, we could have buoys appear in my pockets inside the cave. That would be neat. Oh, I had another weird micro dream. It's why I've been quiet. I keep nodding, hearing weird things, and I'm processing. Like, just had a little micro dream. Like the Matrix characters, or two of them rather, and they're just at computers. And one says, "Sorry about the loss of your spine," just even though he was completely normal. Just like, I do not understand what that was about. I don't know. I guess it was necessary or something. Just I wish my dreams made sense. Or maybe I don't. The ones that do make sense can sometimes be quite horrifying. I need to adjust the parallax math for this background, because this... Y'all probably noticed that the bird's face gets distorted and pixelated, depending on which position you are. And that's no good. Sometimes it looks like it's stretched very unevenly. It's not the size of the texture as it falls. Sometimes the parallax math needs to take that into account. Also, I appreciate y'all sticking around for my micro dreams. Just Then oh yeah, support beams. That's what we can do. Well, I appreciate you sticking around the Empire. Yeah. And, well, this is like the first time I'm actually able to make the stage this month. Past couple of weeks have just been getting all the pieces together so that I can do it. And also polishing up past content so that we don't have any continuity errors. We were starting to rack those up. Because, like, you know, things during development kept changing, etc., etc. Like at one point we were just going to have an HR building you could travel to by the train station. Then Frisk pointed out, you know, this makes no sense. Like, you're in the temple, but then you're here during the story. It's like, oh, yeah, that's a problem. So I decided to fix that by having the third cutscene take you to the actual temple. And then I realized, you know, in the place of the HR building, we could just put the Shangri Mall in there with a much better HR building inside of it. So yeah, it's very big and explorable. References Freedom Planet 1. I feel like people will be happy about it. Hopefully. Yeah, and you know, it's more world building and another place that we could put side missions. Should be fun. Oh yeah, now I remember what I wanted to do with the bivalve. Like, we have it in the game, it just doesn't do anything but pop open when you hit it. Let's do abrupt. On the bubbles when push the player through some water. There we go. That should make it more mechanically interesting. Then, and yeah, I need to put the buoy here somewhere, so just gotta introduce the player to the concept of them. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Well, at least you're seeing me be more conscious while doing this, because, yeah, my consciousness is just now coming around. Oh, Lord. Oh, you fell asleep too, huh, Creeper? Yeah, that's right, I was going to show off a brand new advanced node that we have now. Camera stop playing. This prevents the camera from scrolling upwards. So instead of needing like absurdly high ceilings everywhere, just keep Carol from climbing out above everything. Yeah, we can just do that now. Demonstrate it real quick. Carol's the Carol, get up here, you silly cat. Yeah, see, she can't the camera will refuse to go up, even though there's nothing up there. And it also includes its own ceiling tiles, so that that can't happen either. All I have to do is just put this here, and she cannot climb over the wall. It's very nice. We don't have to have a million tiles everywhere to do the job. And there's no unusually high ceilings with nothing to see to explore. Like, that's just not fun anyway, I think. You know, if you're gonna like have high ceilings everywhere, you ought to be able to find something fun. You know, like upgrades and whatnot. Yeah, I need to do something with this space too. I've got a perfect idea. So the moment somebody tries to explore, well, there is one problem, I'll say, is just that, like, we do have like a lot of NPCs here made by our community, so like we have a lot of characters in it as NPCs. I just add them as they give them to me. But making a fully playable character, sometimes you need up to 180 frames of animation. And yes, Creeper has one too. Like, that needs a lot of frames, and making things up to Freedom Planet 1's quality is really hard. So we would first need like enough people like willing to make a playable character. Yeah, so it's like, yes, I could give people the ability to create their own playable characters, but there is the issue that we would need a Lua scripting extension for the project to allow coding, so that we could code the character, have unique moves and things like that. You would also need to make all the sprites. I would hate to, like, you know, spend all this time making that system and then only one person out of the entire fandom uses it. You know, just, yeah, it's really hard. And it gets even worse for Freedom Planet too, because, you know, the sprites are like 4 times taller, basically. Which means there's more surface material on the characters to render and shade with lighting, rather than just, you know, if they just kept the shading simple like in Freedom Planet 1, like, that wouldn't be an issue. Their size would not be a problem at all. But, you know, if they went the extra route and gave them like 16 colors of shading and everything. So, that's just a tangent. Like, that's why, like, the Spade mod is like the only playable character mod for Freedom Planet 2 right now. It's just, it's really hard to make those sprites. And we're still not done, because it's going to take a while. So it's like, yeah, I want to give people the ability, but we'll do it like after the game is finished. That way, if nobody uses it, it's like, what did we lose? You know, we lost nothing. And we still have a finished game. Yeah, Trelino's working on sprites for Spade as well, which I'm grateful for, because, you know, the, like, oh my god, like, it's a lot of work. And his ladder sprites would be one of the most tedious to do. And it's one of those animations that needs to be silky smooth and consistent. I know Traylena could do it really well. Oh yeah, Unity modding is it's much easier than it used to be, honestly. But if you're new to C#, it's going to be suffering to do. Oh yeah, see, there's the distortion I was talking about. The bird does not look smooth. There you go. Oh, like at the moment, I've just been like adding NPCs in manually as people give me the sprites. We even have like a NPC sheet template, so people can just they just give me the sheet, I put it in GameMaker, and it works. It's a working NPC. That simple. Because we have a full sheet-based system for that. Because we can do sheets for NPCs at least. They don't need to rotate. So that helps a lot. Then, yeah, so, yes. I wish I could post, like, image links in the chat. That would be pretty helpful. Because I would need to, like, post templates, so... Yeah, if you want, like, a NPC that's kosher to Freedom Planet 1's art style, you could, you know, submit, like, a character sprite with, like, 5 emotions at least, like 5 emotes, basically. Like, I can show you what the NPCs need real quick. So we have like 70 plus characters now. I'll just show you Nira, because she's also in the game. Like, she needs like every character needs at least 5 emotions, and we can go up to 9 if you want them. You can turn them left or right. Even have them follow the player. And they can even have like character-specific dialogue. Like, say you want Nira to sass Lilac, but be nice to Mila. Or just be mean to everyone in their own unique way. You can do that. We'll demonstrate. Just put something blank in there. And, too much fun. And I don't have too much fun. Look what happened last time. There we go. Careful not. Careful making sandcastles, Mila. That last one wasn't up to code. Yeah, we could just have her be an absolute cold creature. There we go. Not too much fun, Carol. Remember what happened last time. And then to Mila, she's like, be careful making sandcastles, Mila. Your last one wasn't up to code. Just and then we can just have her just bigger fish to fry, spade. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah. That's one thing we do have for NPCs. Like we have like a body uh, type reference sheet as well as um, an NPC sheet system. And Nira is functioning totally within that. She works pretty well, as you can see. So yeah, let's get back to making the stage. Oh yeah, that's right. We have a lot of stage over here now that we didn't earlier. So. Fish. Oh wow. Imagine the lake is nice, but you know the contrast in temperature when you got home couldn't have been fun now. Just dear Lord. Gotta be efficient. Oh yeah. Sometimes it's good to just make space, make use of the space you have instead of put nothing in there. Yeah, that's a problem. I wonder if using a regular one would help. Ah, no. Hey. Big ones are too powerful. There we go. At least there's something there. Yeah, Creeper did start his sprite, but then I think Leaf helped shade it. It's one thing I don't mind doing for people as well, is like if you just provide me the shades even without the sprites, even without shading. I can do the shading part. I've done it for a few NPCs. Yeah, and there could be like pedal pickups between these, so it feels worth it to collect them. That's what you want. There we go. I think that has like a nice nice little audio feedback thing. You can like hear the pedal sounds as well as the explosions. So that's part of it. How do I fill in this void? Let's see. I filled the space in, but I'm using something weird. Wait, Well, construction beans never hurt anyone, I guess. Try that. Oh, I don't like that. So, what I can do instead. And have this be taller after all, but that particular caveat. There we go. Now, specifically, like a Freedom Planet 1 style sprite is what you need. Yeah. Now, those shouldn't be too hard to do. Like Freedom Planet 1 sprites, while larger than Sonic, they're still easier to do, to make, honestly. Like, at least from my experience. Perfect. Hmm. 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 Well, I could make a platforming section with this kind of gimmick too, yes. That'd be pretty neat. That solve that problem. You can worry about the water. Hmm. Hmm. Then this. Hmm. So we have this. It's good to have like little divots and things like that inside of these walls, so it's less monotonous. Should be more interesting at the very least. Be careful though, too many divots will just frustrate people because people who are just looking for the path forward will keep running into things that are not the path forward, and that will drive them crazy. Cue all the complaining about Ancestral Forge. I love that stage though. Makes the Metroid brain go pee hoo peanut. Just Alright, so we have this. You know what? We need a peanut emote now. We do. The pixel art peanut. Oh, there we go. Have this and that. Now y'all see why I want the auto tile brush, and I have time to prototype it. So we could just, I could just drag it over all the corners that I want, and it will automatically figure out the corner cases. Mario Maker already does this, and so does Mega Man Maker. Mega Man Maker's tile select is very simple because you just you pick one type of terrain you want, like grass, machine, dirt, and rock, and just picking that. The systems in place will figure out what corner pieces you'll need for each and every version of that surface type, which is really nice. I have everything but an undo button over there, and even I have failed to implement one. I'm trying, but I have to log a lot of things to make that work. So, That's right, I did want to have a sand loop here. Let's do that instead. Yeah, I'm saving these pieces for the second act, because I think the second half of the stage will look really cool with like whole new tiles and mix in addition to the sand. Just be neat. That happened. There we go. Okay, so oh no, you don't. Why did the undo layer decide to just... I mean, the undo array. Alright. Let's try it again. I have no idea why it had a flip out like that. That's interesting. Insane, even. Okay, I need to add one more item to the to-do list, and that's to make these loop pieces have light shading on the sides. Sides of the sand loop pieces. Okay, you could also commission Slayer to do it. He's really good. Getting better all the time. Placement's a little cramped though. Let's move it. There we go, that should be a lot easier. In every regard. Not quite spaced out perfectly though. Let's move it some more. Just a little bit. It's kind of funny, I was just talking about the undo array, and then that's exactly what tried to crash on us. That is really funny to me. Oh, whoops, that made a boo-boo. I put the slope a little bit above the, that is no good at all. Okay, almost had it. Now let's put try it again. Go. Some people will hate me if I don't allow them to backtrack, so let's fix that. There we go. Using springs to imply the direction you're supposed to be going in, but not to tell them they can't go back. Let's see. Also, yes, we've hit the 6 o'clock mark with the stream. I think we've done quite a bit of stage content for those 5 hours. Like, all of this did not. It's kind of funny that the buoy happened to ding scrolling around. Like, all of this did not exist before 6 o'clock for today, so let's go ahead and back up the map. Like, that's what I do. I back up everything as I go. Don't take chances. And let's go ahead and try to play this part of the stage. So, and let's just play the more topical title gate while I do it. There we go. So y'all can see what we got done. I'm just a silly goober, so. This feels pretty natural so far. Didn't realize that spring placement would be so deadly. There we go. And our little introduction to a boat. That'll do. So we spent 5 hours making 50 seconds of playable content, y'all. If y'all want any idea how long it takes to make video games. Cyborg angry video game nerd. It's just a funny mental image. And our checkpoints are working. I think I'm gonna make like a little section of the stage, like just all about this little gimmick Argo that you encouraged me to try. Like, I'll just make like one platforming section. It's all about playing with the move strings and umbrellas in tandem. I need to think about this spring placement here then. Yeah, like the worst part is we have to make the make your own video game part while also making our own video game. But to make your own video game part, it is very gigabrain and slows me down a bit, but our level editor is so much faster than GameMaker's room editor for this exact thing. So like with Studio LTS at least, like we have a really good room editor, so I'm not worried about making a map editor for my next game. But GameMaker Classic, Studio Classic rather, yeah, like this is not fun to make maps in. Like you gotta pick all your tile sets like this, and it's really slow and tedious. Like, and any object you want to pick, you better figure out where it is on your resource tree. Need the porta potty, you better go through all these menus and shit. Just, yeah. That's all the objects in the game so far. Oh, and you want to figure out what pickup you want. Well, how long spaghetti path to finding each of these two. And you don't get much mercy either, so like if you switch to placing gems, you can't just like click on a pedal and start putting pedals down like you can in the fan games editor. So yeah, it's real slow and annoying. So yeah, that's the Twitch side of the stream for today. I hope it was at the very least enlightening, even if I did have some issues staying away from the first half. I apologize. So but hey, I got better. And unlike the Spade stream, where it's just 5 hours of me just sleeping, I'll try to figure out what's going on with me for the next stream. So if y'all want to continue watching this, like we'll continue on Discord. Like I do these in 2 parts. First 5-6 hours on Twitch, so everyone gets to see it publicly what's going on. I feel like that's just a nice way to allow everyone in on the development process. Like so you don't have to be in 30 million Discords to keep up with all your favorite games. You can just watch it being made on Twitch. But if you do want to engage with us in our community, like you can directly voice chat with me in the Shaking Architect Discord, and that's where I'll be in just a moment. We'll do this again next Tuesday at 1 p.m. to 6, and this upcoming Saturday we'll be working on Spade the Panda as well for FP2. And yes, and thank you all for coming, I'll say. I'm glad it was enjoyable to watch you make 50 seconds of stage content. Got stuck here and there, but I think I really started getting the flow of it. I got a little rusty. It's been a while since I've made levels. So yes, thank you all for watching. I'll see you again next week, if anything else. And join us on Discord. I'll be right there in a minute. Bye-bye.